That attempt didn't happen. It did not. Let's do this the correct way. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. Really like the opening music of Chrono Trigger. We don't hear it anywhere else. Wait, that's not true. It's right after Magus, but I'm usually not here for it. Taking a restroom break. That was better. Bum ba bum bonk. So good. I wonder what happens if you pick no. She's like, may I have my pendant back? Oh. Whatever, she's F. I meant to type in E, but I messed up. Oh well. Heart button? Didn't want to work there. That's fine. Just work everywhere else, please. Marl's in a good spot. Right in front of Tavin. Or she was. Okay, so the PB I'm running against has a really good early game. It's not until we get to the R series that I expect to save any time, which is about almost an hour in. And then I played really solid up to Magus. I could have a better Magus time, but pretty decent. Then played pretty solid all the way to the end. So there's really not a whole lot of time to save. There's the PB besides Lavos. So if I can be ahead, or it's not very far behind PB by the time I get to Lavos, that would be excellent. We need a little bit of good luck. Good luck with Magus, Mudimp, Older Beast. That's Golden Sun. The, rubble. You know, a Boulder Beast would have been a good name for the rubble. But we had really good luck with the rubble and the peat. After that, everything else is just... it's on me. A whole lot of RNG to deal with. That's significant. Alright. Blue imps. I have to hit them in a certain order so that they don't get an attack on me. Go for the right, the left, and the top. Tapped a little too hard. A bird skip here. Okay. So used to Robotrek now, because in that game, everywhere there is a door, you have to hit the A button, go in, and or to ring the doorbell, then go in. Here you don't have to hit A, just run into it. That was tripping me up yesterday. Let's try to open this ether chest. Got it. Not hit the Y button. If I did, barely, the text box moved. Okay, we're going to take 2 fights here so we can get tech points. That we can learn Cyclone, Flame Toss, and Fire Whirl. First thing we'll get is Cyclone. We'll make immediate use of Cyclone. Alright, then we're going to make our way to the Naga-ets. So, in the PB, we got the worst pattern, which was salvaged, which means it wasn't that bad. But we ended up having an amazing Yakra fight. So, we're already kind of behind the PB. I've already made little mistakes in time. So I kind of need a decent Naga-et pattern, even have a chance of not losing more than like 10 seconds. Oh. Ah. There we go. Okay, so this is the best pattern, but a long time to get there. So with this pattern, the one on the left will do an attack. As far as speed goes, it's better to use Flame Toss over Fire Whirl, but if I were to wait to get into Luca's menu, the Naga-et would get a slow spell off, and we wouldn't save time. How's it going, Sharp there? Was that what? Just the start of the... What's up? I don't know if I confused you with my dialogue or not. Premature enter, gotcha. What is this game? How's it going, Neb? Yeah, I too knew a bunch. They've moved on, but they'll be back eventually. Go with the frog. G will do. Like, is it Tuesday? Tuesday was yesterday. Close, I did play this yesterday. We learned a lot. I learned that I needed to practice the Lavos core fight. And so I did practice it, and I think out of like, I want to say 12 attempts, I succeeded 3 or 4 times. The rest I had to reset and try again. So that's progress. And I learned what to do when I get hit with Grandstone, or about to get hit. That's good. Yeah, I used to do CT on Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Unless I get in a phenomenal time today, which is possible, I'll probably be back Tuesday, Wednesday for another round of Chrono Trigger. But Robo Trek will return on Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Well, maybe not Friday, but Saturday, Sunday. I might be busy on Friday. Robo Trek is a short run, though. Able to squeeze one in. I haven't been looking at the OBS preview, but I hope everything looks smooth. The video looks smooth. It was okay yesterday. It looked kind of choppy. There are parts in Chrono Trigger where it's just choppy because Super Nintendo and lag and things like that. If the transition as I'm moving is not like stuttering, that's a good thing. It's nice and smooth. That's what we want to see. Early, get the good pattern here. So we want Frog to go first. Does. We'll get a crit on this. Nice. We got the good pattern. Or I should say the normal pattern. Sometimes that Diablos will go immediately. Then you don't have as smooth of a fight. This is perfectly normal. Perfect. So there we just learned X Strike. We're gonna use that on the boss. Slow. Alright, so we entered at 1606. It's a pretty good time. The PB entered at like 1611, but had, again, an amazing Yakuza fight to make up for that okay enter time. So what happened yesterday was we usually do 6 X strikes with Chrono and Frog, and there's damage ranges. And if you hit high damage ranges, that's all you need. But normally we end the fight with Luca doing a little shot. So we didn't have to do that shot. And we skipped his AoE Quake attack, which normally happens. This is the AoE Quake attack, which we normally skip because of proximity, but I guess I jumped the gun a little bit. It's okay. It's not okay, but we'll make do. Luca's on standby to heal. So normally we get an attack there, but he moved forward. 4. Get a high roll, it'll end there. It did! Again. Okay. Well, almost sub 18. If I hadn't made that little error at the start of the fight, it would have been sub 18. Pretty good. Alright, next we're dealing with a almost perfect split. As far as RNG goes, it was perfect. Yeah, I think the first guard that looks left and right and down, I think he was not even looking the right way. But anyway, it's gonna be hard to beat this time at all. Gotta get guilty. You have to have good guard luck. Then good movement, of course. Then a perfect dragon tank. A lot of things need to line up. But we should get a sub 32. Hopefully. I'll be happy with that. I'll be satisfied with like a low 32. Because we could improve on the Eris Dome, get a better Guardian fight. Guardian fight we did get was okay, but as fast as it could be. You're gonna avoid Frog on the way out. If you get too close to him, he'll start talking to you. Like 30 seconds. Oh gosh. Well. Okay, B-Dude. Give me the news. Were we green at the end? Because last I saw, you were like 30 seconds ahead. Please tell me you got the PB. I know it wasn't 504, sub 504. But anyway, welcome everybody from B-Dude stream. Heck, alright B-Dude, congratulations. Well deserved. You're on your way to sub 504. Welcome everybody to a Chrono Trigger any % glitchless run. It's not a very popular category, but it's pretty fun. I go by Corporate Image, for those who don't know. I have try to do a family-friendly type stream. If that bothers anyone, I'm sorry, but deal with it. Or get out of here. Anyway, try to keep the mood pretty chill. Speaking of chill, we're about to go to court. What's more chill than court? Nothing. Anyway. Yeah, thanks for the shout out, Pojo. Or if you had to change a faucet in your house, still rock the suit? No. You bring that up, B-Dude, I've actually have to get ready to do that. But no, I would wear jeans and a dirty shirt and probably shoes. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, everybody. How's it going, Carbon, Nightshade, Pojo, Ariel? Thanks for the follows, everybody. Yeah, so I'm just doing like a pit stop for Chrono Trigger. We'll probably do if I get a fantastic run today, I might just stop with this category. Because I learned yesterday I was actually on world record pace before going into Lavos, and then I botched it, lost 32 minutes. That's okay, all learning experience. But I also do RPGs. I'll do Robotrek this weekend. Probably switch it up with Golden Sun after I'm satisfied with this category. Actually off in a bit. How is any %? So what it is, B-Dude, is it's 100% glitchless for 80% of it. It's very easy. I'd say do it. And then when you feel like it, do the manip for it. So that way you could take off more time. World record is 4:32, which I'm not 100% sure that's the world record. That's Puexel's time. And because this isn't a very popular category and there's no leaderboard for it, as far as I know, I don't know what other people have gotten in it. So it's a bit of a mystery, but I was about a minute and a half ahead of Puexel's time going into Lavos. I didn't even know it. Pretty awesome. So yeah, it's everything you know about 100% glitchless. It's just once we get to Mount Woe, we start doing little things differently. And then after Ocean Palace, that's when things start to really take a turn. I'll give you a preview, B-Dude. One thing we do is we do Norstein Beckler's minigame. Oh, by the way, I'm not guilty. We're losing 6 seconds of time. Anyway, We do Beckler's minigame 22 times, 22 successes. I think it's 22. Anyway, you have to get them all right because we have no money. So, you can't just do 4 and be done with it. That'll be fun. Do you ever do learn the manip category for this? Have fun. So anyway, this category is a little interesting because the route I'm using is not optimal. It's more like a marathon route. So people don't have to watch 40 minutes of grinding in Tyranno Lair. What we will do is fight different things and eventually go to Death Peak, where we'll do our grinding there, get all the levels and tech points we need. So it's a little more interesting to watch than it just being stuck at Tyranno Lair. Yeah, why is laugh for 7 minutes? It's scary, because it's not only why is laugh, but you gotta respect that the time gets faster and faster. You have very little time to react. So the worst thing is seeing laugh 2 times in a row. Unless you hear the little dink sound effect, you don't know you have to input Y twice. Pretty rough. That's okay. So what we do in this run compared to Glitchless 100% is we're eventually going to power up Ayla. She's going to be our main attacker. And our final party will be Ayla, Magus, and Marl. Or Marley. Or Meryl. However you want to say it. She's Nadia, okay? So most things are going for Ayla. It's pretty cool. But I will say that the Lavos fight is really bad. It's hard. You cannot make a mistake at all. Oh. I learned that yesterday. Even if I get there with a good time, I'm not expecting to get through that fight safely. It's the first part of the Lavos core fight that's hard. The second part, it's really not that bad. Even if you get Grand Stone, still not that bad. So anyway, here we are in the prison. What we're going to do is a combination of good movement. You can get between these shield enemies if you're just lined up. Have a required fight on the bridge. Cue FF5 music, or don't, because Gilgamesh isn't actually here. And then we have some random guards looking in different directions. I'm going to try to sneak up behind the guard, hit the A button to knock it out, her out, and not get an encounter. How's it going, Dankbucks? Light beacon in all the darkness. I'm glad I could help out. Alright, here we go. I want this guy to be facing right. Okay. Right is safe. You talk to him after you knock him out, you get a mid tonic. Okay, not bad. That guy fell before Chrono even hit him. That's how mighty Chrono is. Oop. I'm sorry, Ariel, I don't have... Why did I say Ariel? Like I'm in The Little Mermaid. Ariel. Ariel. I don't have too many commands. Oh no, too early. It's okay. I'm supposed to wait a bit for the guard to bunch up so that we can get them both with a cyclone, but I was like a frame or two too early. It's okay, we got our crit. Good. But yeah, B-Dude, Hobbs, Dine, we're all part of Pace Pals, Bluezer. If anybody wants to check out more Chrono Trigger, check out Bluezer. He was on a incredible pace. He's doing any percent, no LSS, which is much, much, much harder than this. Okay, speaking of hard, we're about to fight the dragon tank. This is like the barrier of entry to learning the speedrun to Chrono Trigger. This is where you have to be quick and precise on your inputs, otherwise you just lose. That's what we're going to try to do. Okay, good ATV start. So Chrono's gonna hit the head 4 times, Luca's gonna hit the head 3 times. I'm gonna wait on Luca's turn here. Build up the anticipation. It's a crit, like on schedule. Alright, now we're gonna switch to a Cyclone attack to take out the head. And the head's gone. Otherwise the head just continuously heals. And it's really annoying. Fire Whirl, another Cyclone, that'll take out the wheels. So what the Dragon Tank will do, the bit of RNG in this fight, is at the very end, he's going to use a laser attack and then a missile attack. The laser attack will almost always hit Chrono. I don't think I've ever seen it hit Luca. But we want the missile attack to hit Luca. If it doesn't, we lose time. We have to revive Chrono. Yeah. Good RNG. Alright, we're only losing a little bit of time. So yeah, not bad. Prison was okay. Except for the very end where I watched that hard fight. I like to split on the stab. Alright, sub 32. Alright, yesterday I messed up the guard skip. So let's see if I get it today. So you get it out on the stairs. What we're going to do is walk to the left side of the guard, is right, and go straight down. You skip a couple text boxes and then them chasing you, which I'm sure causes a little bit of lag. It's kind of imperceptible. Alright. Dragon Tank is pretty tough. The Guardian fight coming up soon is tough for me, only because the X button is dangerous in Chrono Trigger. Sometimes we have to use it. Sometimes it betrays you, so I hope we don't get betrayed. But if we could get through that, we're good to go. Probably till Magus's castle. A whole lot to worry about. So inside that treasure box is... Wait a minute. Let me get that casually. I know eventually it becomes a speed tab. Speed tab in the past. No. Yes. We're gonna go pick up a speed tab later. It's gonna be in the Guardia Forest. Okay, so we go to the future, and what we're going to do is a specific thing. We're going to purposefully run into the mice, the rats, and they're going to steal a tonic. If you have no tonics, they're going to take money. But since we bought 11 tonics at the start of the start of the run, they'll steal some tonics. What this will do is it'll bring up a text box, and it will allow us to walk over an ambush trigger so that we don't have to go all the way around these flower enemies. Avoid the counter. Some would argue it's a glitch, but I mean, again, you could just go the long way around. Not really saving a huge amount of time. It's just fun to show off. Okay. Our menu. So for those coming or still around from B-Dude's stream, we're about to enter an area that always makes me think of the opera in FF6. Because we essentially on catwalk rafters. And I don't know why my mind goes to Final Fantasy VI first, but it does. There's even a rat here. We'll be chasing him later. There he is. Okay. So the Guardian, we have a bit on the left and a bit on the right. And before we start attacking the main body, we have to get rid of the bits. They have 200 HP each. So we hope we get good alignment so that Luca's Flame Toss can hit 2 of them once. This button almost betrayed me there. Okay, just take all the turns bits, that's fine, that's fine. It's critical hits. Okay, so now that the bits are gone, we're going to do a damage rush to see how much how much damage we can do to the Guardian. We want to see Chrono get critical hits and Marl. They do the most damage. Luca, she helps, but because Luca can't use fire on the Guardian, and fire is a slow animation, just go straight with the pew-pews from her gun. But because we got a single critical hit from Chrono, we should have a relatively quick fight. This will go into a second round though, he will revive a bit. Good crit. Aw. Nice. I've never seen Chrono with this low of HP without having made a mistake. Sometimes you hit wrong time and Chrono gets knocked out, but bring him down to 10, that's new. So usually a good pattern would have a breakdown at the count of 4 or 3. We should get that because we got 2 critical hits from Chrono. Or maybe not, man. Maybe we just didn't do a whole lot of damage like I thought. I wasn't keeping track of Marl's damage. But anyway. So we were so underleveled for this fight that everybody gets 2 levels after defeating it. Nice little cutscene. So the future has some trouble. Humanity is scattered. They're not doing very well. And one thing that they don't have is food. They have something called an Enertron, which can restore their HP. They're like life force, their vitality, but they're always hungry. And as such, they're kind of suffering. So one of our tasks was to go back and find some food for them. What we did find is a magical seed, which is one of the themes of Chrono Trigger's magical seeds. And with it, we're gonna inspire some hope to the people. So this rat is pretty slow, so we gotta give it some space. cutscene. Gonna take a quick stretch break. Get to see what happens in 1999. I will be back. We learn about how Lavos emerged. I don't know how they knew Lavos' name, but anyway. Emerged in 1999, ruined the world. Marl inspires everybody that we need to do something about it. And in this category, we're so inspired that we're going to go to 1999 ourselves. Normally we want to avoid 1999 at all costs. Gold! Nice. I saved 6.5 seconds. Hey, Chrome Lunchbox. Thank you for the Prime sub. I like your name. That's right, everybody. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you are given a free subscription to any Twitch streamer of your choice? Free. And the Twitch streamer benefits from it just the same as a normal sub. Isn't it interesting? So thank you very much for the Prime sub. Alright, so yesterday I lost to Johnny. It was the biggest shame of the run, besides Lavos Core. So if today I don't lose to Johnny, whoop, then we'll save about a minute. Time. Depending on what kind of luck we get in the Proto Dome. Right, so everybody's got their own way of doing this race. I have a very passive method. I just go here, then boost there, and then I just weave back and forth until the very end when I'm on the right side, boost at the last moment. Yesterday, because I didn't practice this, I was off. I ended up losing, but it should be okay. Optimally, you want to get in front of Johnny and have him bop you forward, and then boost at the very end. But that's really hard to do. Usually only any percent runners tend to try to do that sort of thing. Oh, binos. Okay. It shouldn't be that close. Okay. What I'm gonna do is give Chrono tonic. Everybody else is healthy. This is a safety tonic. We're about to go into a little fight, and usually Marl and Luca get hit at least twice. Chrono not so much, but Chrono might get hit. If he gets a critical hit though like that, then the tonic was just useless. There's no reason to use it. He can't even be hit from this position. That was probably a bad decision. Should have taken it. So what we're going to do up here is not run. We're going to walk, then go down the stairs, and boom. If you run, those bots will wake up, and it's a fight you cannot run from. So you have to fight it. It's kind of slow. The only upside to doing it is that you never have to walk through that area again. You just blaze through, but it's not worth the time it takes to defeat them. Still trying to follow notes. I mean, I could do most of the 100% glitchless run without looking at notes, but it helps. It helps keeping yourself on track. So we're gonna name Robo any letter that isn't lowercase o, because Chrono already has that. Saves a little bit of time on text. And because the naming menuing screens are pretty quick, it's worth doing. So I had pretty decent luck. Where are we going? Factory, I think. So I hope to have just as good luck. Not better. Okay, Robo. Worker. Filter. So, we have two big fights. This is the first one, it's actually pretty small. The enemies we're facing are called acids and alkalines. They're like little goop monsters. They have extremely high defense, so our damage that we do to them is going to be random. But they only have like 10 or 12 HP, so we hope that we get some good rolls. That is not a good roll, Robo. Robo can hit from anywhere from like 1 to 12. Chrono can do 1 to 10. I think Luca's range is 1 to 6. I haven't seen her hit more than 6. We hope to defeat this guy in one round. Took us maybe 3? Okay. That was a pretty slow fight. But that's the quick fight. I'm gonna go to the slower fight later. Better luck there. Gonna run from this though. Some careful movement to avoid ambush triggers. Alright, so this is the big fight. We hope to see more green enemies than orange. Green enemies have less HP and less defense. Okay, 4. That's nice. That's the best one I've seen in a long time. Four. Man, that's not good. Okay, so when a green and an orange get together, they have a chemical fusion, and that's a really slow attack animation, and it kind of hurts when you get them, 3 or 4 in a row. But fortunate we got that. Good hit, Luca. Unlucky with these chemical fusions. God, really unlucky with these chemical fusions. That was a good hit. One. No! This has never happened before. I'm going to use a revive. Luca. I've never had to use a revive in this fight. One. Yeah. Alright, it could have been a good fight, but it wasn't. But as far as bad fights go, that wasn't the worst it could be. Believe it or not. Alright. Enter the XABY password. So first we're gonna... So the factory is actually a really big level, but you spend most of the level going through it just to find the password so you can go up here. So if you know the password already, you can just skip a huge portion of the level. Alright, so for anyone who's got any sort of Bible thump emote of their choosing, now's a great time to post it. This is Robo, he meets his old friends, he recognizes them. Punch. Face. They call Robo defective. Said he's a traitor, malfunctioning. But all Robo wants is some friends. But they're jealous of his gold color, so they kick him to the curb, start smashing him. Meanwhile, Chrono's gonna take a couple steps forward. Yeah, it's a little too far. There we go. Robo's just trying to get away. They don't stop. Okay. So we're not going to stand for that, especially Luca. She is horrified at what she saw because she cares a lot for machines. Especially Robo, who is artificial intelligence. What we're going to do, some cyclones. Oh man, okay, this is not good. Yeah, this is not great. Because I was on item from the previous fight. We might not be able to do this safely. I am gonna play it safe. Platonic. Okay. Okay, not bad. So we mainly have to get rid of the back row because they keep punching you and they hit really hard. Front row does rocket punches, which do like 15 to 17 damage per hit. As long as you have enough HP, it's fine, but the back row is the problem. Alright, a slow fight, man. This was not a good section, but we're gonna save time because of Johnny. I actually won the race. It's not a good time. You want to get like a sub 55. Alright, so this time save is kind of the last one we have for a while until we get to Magus. I mean, I might save little bits here and there, but the rest of the run is pretty solid. Oh, I could save a little time here. Yesterday I didn't talk to the book, so I ended up losing like 10 seconds at most. So Gaspar, this dapper gentleman, explains that if you're gonna time travel, you can't have more than 3 people in your party, otherwise somebody has to stay behind here or go back to where they're from. It's just an excuse to limit your party to 3 members only, instead of more than that. But it's a pretty good one, yes. And if you have a keen eye, he explains you can use the Y button to change your party. Oh. Change your party at any time. I did not know that when I first played this game. I thought you had to come back to the end of time every time you wanted to change your party out. Alright, so this is Specchio, a remnant of the Zeal Kingdom, 12,000 BC. He's going to teach us how to use magic. Do run around the room 3 times. And we must go past the door frame, so that's the key. Stop at the door frame or before it, you don't magic. Do it again. So we'll be careful here not to mash too much, because you'll automatically challenge Specchio, and if you win you get a magic tab, which is nice, but it costs a lot of time. I'm gonna not do that. Does it matter which direction you run? I never actually tried to run the other way, but I'm sure it doesn't, as long as you go past the door frame. That is a good question, though. I don't think I've ever seen anybody run the other way, like as far as speedrunning goes. You ran around your room 4 times just to be sure. Can't make lightning. Sorry. You know what you have to do, KG? Is you have to, while you're running, make sure you really stomp on a carpet. And that way you build up the static, you know? And then you fire off your lightning attack. It does no damage, because it's static. Alright. So we just picked up a magic tab, and more importantly, a speed tab. Speed tabs are so useful in this game. We're gonna go out of our way to get them. Oh, you're bad. Just messing. Okay, so we just picked up a red katana for Chrono. That's because everything in this cave is weak to magic. And the red katana gives Chrono a +2 to his magic score, and his magic score is awful. One of the worst magic users in the game. But we need him. We need him to do some decent magic damage. Hit. Had some static shocks before. Outsped the gin bottle. That's nice. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Yeah, for anyone who haven't seen Chrono Trigger runs before, what we're doing here is running away from things, and the game developers decided that when you successfully run away from a battle, enemies just despawn on the map. They don't show up again. So it's really convenient. But what I'm doing specifically, holding L and R and trying to get into the tech menu as quickly as possible, which usually just means hit the A button at just the right time. While we're in the tech menu, you accumulate the run meter because it doesn't stop going, and then you exit the menu and you run away. Really nice. But as we go through the game, it becomes a little longer to run away from enemies. I don't know if it's like a level-based thing or not, or a specific enemy thing. So at the very start, we can get into the tech menu for like a tenth of a second, maybe. But here we have to start holding it for a little longer. Alright, Hecarim can only be damaged by magical attacks. We're gonna play it safe, because I don't like being risky with Hecarim. He has a counterattack phase where if you hit him during that phase, he does like a tidal wave and hits everybody. But during that phase, we're going to use healing items to get everybody back to full health. Meanwhile, it's just spreading his snot bubble attack. Okay, so he should go into his counterattack phase right after this. It's a mid-tonic on Moral. Tonic. Good normal tonic. Get into lightning. So what he's going to do now is a Water 2 attack, or his bubble attack. We're going to wait for that. We're going to start switching over to Slash attacks here. Slash is a much faster animation. It does a little less damage than Lightning, though. Then he's going to do 2 Water Cyclones in a row. We're betting, if we're playing it safe, we're going to bet that he's going to hit the same person twice. We're going to have Chrono on standby with a mid-tonic on whoever gets hit first. That's himself. Ideal. Ash. If you wanted to play risky, you would bet that it wouldn't hit the same person twice, and you would just not heal at all. Just go for the antipode and Slash. It is faster, but there's a risk to it. Aw, bad luck. So I gotta take the time to back Luca. Safe. Oh. So we're going to wait here. Again, he's going to do the 2 Water Cyclones in a row. And again, you could just bet it's not going to hit the same person. But we just need one more antipode and a Slash and the fight is over. Okay. Tidal Wave is scary, but personally, you'd hate to spit bubble. Yeah. How's it going, Scoot? Returning chatter highlighted with blue. Thanks, Twitch, for the change. I appreciate it. I recognize this name. How's it going, Laura? We are not going to fix your legs in this category, so I'm so sorry. Hope that was... I'm doing well, Poon Scoot. The run is going fairly well as well. Everything is well. It's the theme. Corporate images streams. Everything is well. So what we're going to do now is take a little detour. Because we're just on the way. We're going to go fight Gato 3 times. Or a minigame later on. I think it's Laura. Could have been Laura. They wouldn't. Maybe they wanted it to be Laura. L-A-R-A. That's right. We're not going to get rid of the original Laura. That's true. We're not removing her from the timeline. But she's going to be unhappy. So still kind of sad. No way. Gato gives you 15 silver points. For those who don't know the song. And we need, I think, 40 or 45 for the Speckler minigame, which will be required for this category. Well, this route, at least, for this category. The run diverts at Mount Woe. Starts to be, dude. There are changes in Ocean Palace, so instead of fighting certain things, we just run, which is kind of nice. But once we acquire Magus, that's when we do different things. So like I said, it's like 80% of the run is the same as Glitchless 100%. I don't know what the actual percentage is, but I just say 80 because it feels right. 75, 80, whatever. Alright, did not get bird skip first try, or first time. Maybe we'll get it this time. But I think maybe, dude, you're thinking about the optimal route, which I don't know. I don't know what the optimal route is, but normally you would stay, optimally you would stay in Tyranno Lair for like 40 minutes to get Dino Tail. Okay, slow there. Got it. This run does not do that. It's more fun, although it's slower. Save a little time here. I accidentally went to the forest yesterday. I'm supposed to go to the bridge. Time save. Yeah, we do little things that are slightly different. Like we pick up an extra mid-ether in the Dactyl Nest. Mount Woe, we pick up some extra items like a shield. So we need to be ready for Grandstone for Lavos. Ocean Palace has some skips that aren't normally done in 100% glitchless. The little tiny changes start happening around there. And then the big stuff is after Magus. Okay, made it to the bridge. So I had an okay Zombor fight last time. Okay, it was weird. Robo did not help us out. Kept hitting the bottom. Did hit the top once, late. But what was happening was strange, was Chrono and Luca kept getting critical hits. Normally you see one critical hit from Luca. Excuse me everybody. But seeing a crit, or 2 crits from both of them, it's kind of rare. I don't know what was going on, what kind of RNG seed or whatever I was on, but it's kind of unique. But this is Ozzy. He's introduced here. He's a clown. He's also a necromancer. And in this fight, you think you have to start taking out the skeleton warriors, but really, all you have to do is hit Ozzy 3 times. You missed Magus. We got a 218. It was a good pattern. It was fire, fire, shadow, fire, water, lightning. But I was a little bit behind on phase 2. So I missed 2 potential fire swords. I was just short by like a frame or 2. So as a result, we had to go for a third round of healing for Magus. So it should have been like a 217. So with the Johnny race, if I hadn't have messed that up, it would have been like a 216. So not bad. Not a bad time, considering what it was. Alright, big menu here. Drat. The Drat menu. That's not. That is not correct. There we go. Okay, a little rough. Rip. Yeah, 218 Magus is not bad. Not at all. Okay, so Robo is berserked. So we want Robo to hit the top half of the Zomboard first. The top half is more susceptible to physical damage. Bottom half is more magical damage. Good, thank you, Robo. And if we don't defeat the top half quickly enough, then it's going to use its Doom 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 beam attack, which wastes time because he runs to the other side of the screen. Nice crit, Robo. Wrong area, though. Nice crit, Chrono. Well done. So it wastes time and it does a little bit of damage. What we don't want to see is 2 Doom 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 attacks. That's when things get dangerous. That usually happens when Robo just refuses to hit the top. But we already got 1 hit in. We got a critical hit from Chrono, so we should be good. We'll at least see 1 Doom Doom Doom. But, or not, we'll just skip it, get the MP Buster, and everything's peachy. So here we would hit with magical attacks. Luca's magical attack is fire. It's really strong, but it's slow. Chrono's is slash, it's fast, but it doesn't hit very hard. So it's a nice little combo you got going if one of the 2 of them are missing out. Nice double. Man, all these critical hits. Well done, Robo. Well done. Really? I saved 1 second. Alright, let's do favorite shopping menu. Okay, not bad. What, that 0.6 could matter? Sure. It sure could. Correct. So the gimmick of Denador Mountain, if you choose to fight the enemies, if the goblin is holding a hammer, he has extremely high defense. But if you use a fire attack, maybe only fire, he'll drop the hammer. His defense returns to like normal levels. Oh, this is the only fight we're gonna actively engage in because we're forced to. We can't run. Everything else we're just going to run from or avoid altogether with good movement. Or decent. It might be good. This is the only fight we can't really avoid. Do our slip and slide. If you hold B in a direction as Chrono's falling here, you could control Chrono. Like slide in front of the treasure. Like that. Good slip and slide. Mountains are nice. Always funny to see that hammer gives a lot of defense. Well, there is a sword called a defender. Final Fantasy games. Why would a sword give you a lot of defense? Save. Don't need to do safety saves for a while, but you know, saved it all yet. Things can happen. Excuse me? Whacked Chrono in the head. If I moved earlier than that. Alright. So in this fight, we're going to see the first instance of how useful Hypno Wave can be. Certain boss fights and enemies, of course, like normal enemies, are susceptible to falling asleep. And some of them, when they fall asleep, it's really, really bad for them. So in this case, Masamune, if one of them falls asleep, the other can't do anything. If both of them fall asleep, whatever. And we only have to focus on one of them. Should focus on Mune, the purple one. Purple band on there. Nice crit. Alright, that's nice. That's what we want to see. Fire punch. So by getting that critical hit from Chrono, we shortened this fight to, well, it's not one less attack, I should say. Yeah, if only like sleep stuff worked like that, it would be nice. I agree. But the funny thing was, casually I used Luca a lot, trying to use Hypno Wave, and it never worked casually. So I just gave up. Just turned out I was using it on the wrong things. Alright. Masa and Mune combined together to make a Masamune, or Masamune, or however you want to say it. I don't know, it's fine. Okay, start off. Hit him. So what we want to see here is Masamune not go over to Luca. I want him to go over to Robo instead. He goes over to Luca. He tends to linger over there to wear out his welcome. He just keeps hitting her over and over and over again. He's looking at her. Okay, he gave up. Okay, I'm gonna heal with Chrono because he got hit a bunch. Come on. There we go. Alright, he's gonna do a charging attack. Charge up his wind power. You can learn by talking to NPCs. You can dispel this by using slash. Slashing attack. What you could do is hit him while he's charging, and he'll have a very weak counterattack. The downside to that is it just takes time. It's a trade-off of damage versus time. Thorn Tornado Energy, what? Already? How? Okay, I've never seen this before. That was very fast. Concerningly fast, actually. Alright, don't hit Chrono. Just don't do it. Nice. Okay, now you can hit Chrono. Oh, I think we got the God pattern. We got the God pattern! This is the first time I've ever gotten this. So he's just gonna walk forward like this, and I think he's not gonna do anything. Because he's... whatever. Dine, Hobbs, Beedoo, they could explain it better than me, but this is great. This would be a gold split that could never be beaten, unless you get the exact same luck again. Yeah, he's walking towards me. He sees me. He's like, I don't like that suit. I'm gonna punch it off of him. The God pattern. Time to stop running the category now. Anyway, that was fun. Okay, so I guess we have a telltale sign. If he does the storing tornado energy early like that, that means he's gonna just mosey on forward. How's it going, Dime, by the way? Hope you're having a good one today, and yesterday, and just every day. Wanna have a good day every day if you can. Alright, Tata is where we're going. Time to study this fight so I can duplicate it. Probably will never happen again, but at least I could try. Alright, use the mid-tonic at this point. It's this waiting time. Hit here. Maybe I could do. Based on your character's sub-pixel position. Ooh. So that means like how we line up at the very start, I guess. You're doing good? Nice. Glad to hear it, Dine. Alright, Tata. So Tata had the hero badge. He convinced everybody, including a king, a kingdom, every town in the kingdom that he was a hero, but he was a liar. So his father reprimands him, calls him a scoundrel. Some people don't like that. I think he's deserved. Deserved? Alright, pay attention everybody to the flame of that Molotov, which could be a candle. Looks more like a Molotov. That is an enormous flame. Lining up subpixels is easy. Yeah, maybe in like... This is a joke. This is a complete joke, by the way. Maybe in Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening DX. If Blue were here, he might laugh, but I don't know if Blue's here. There's something about subpixels in that game that really matter. Yeah, thanks KG for laughing. I'm sure you got the joke. Because you know what? I barely got it myself. I'm just repeating what other people have said. Away we go! On our way. Let's go talk to an old man and go see some dinosaurs. May or may not have been like a day in the life of corporate when he was a kid, going to see his grandpa, maybe. I think I could get on slash. Okay, so we didn't use any healing item on Robos. Still on laser spin. Good. Yeah, LADX runs are really fun to watch. I plan to learn that soon. It's gonna take a while. Take a while. Okay, should I eat cake? Of course. Gotta be safe, right? We got this lead. Not optimal to eat the cake. I am still kind of rusty game, so super confident that I won't die. 65 million. See. Yeah, the cake is good. But it takes like 5 seconds to eat it. 4 seconds. So Melchior gives you a hint. He could reforge the Masamune if he has something called Dreamstone, which is extremely rare. And he's like, you're probably not going to find it, because I think he used the last of it in Zeal time ago. But he gives you a hint that it exists in the past, at least. So we're going to go pick it up. Or try to find it, at least. When is the next stretch break? Frog stuff. Frog stuff. Okay, so before Denadora Mountain, we set laser spin. We just gotta get into the menu. Like that. So these reptites, they don't have a lot of HP, but what they do have is an attack that can put your party to sleep. Not, well, a character to sleep. But they all just start chucking the sleep bombs at you. Then you can have a situation where everybody is asleep. And that's not good. So I want to be quick. Because Robo was so slow, it's kind of tight. The window is tight to get those laser spins in. This girl. That's subjective, KG, but yes, I too like Ayla a lot. She's awesome. She gets a lot of spotlight in this run. I say a lot. I mean, it's just a little bit more than 100% glitchless. Okay, I made her uppercase A. I went for the K, but I couldn't do it. D-pad didn't register, but whatever. Raw boot. Uh-oh, are you going for the pyramid, KG? Or maybe not. The very, very short pyramid. Like it. Alright, what we're gonna do, we picked up a Berserker earlier in the future. There's one right here. Berserker is called a Berserker. But it's a very useful item. I wanted the channel point thing to work. That's right, I have channel point stuff that one day I'll think of something. One day. Just never mind. Anyway, we're gonna go see Ayla. She's the chief. She is powerful. She is mighty. Nobody stands up to Ayla. She knows how to party. Alright, let's go talk to Robo. We'll watch Robo dance 4 times. Could dance ourselves. After the 4th, talk to him about soup. And talk to Ayla. Sunglasses on Fargo. kind of works. Kind of works. Oh, gotta mash. Kind of. You don't have to mash too hard for this minigame, but if you're caught off guard or a little slow, Ayla will get you. But there's no benefit to doing this quickly. Only a certain speed is required. Because Ayla will always finish at a certain time. And the soup drinking competition ends when Ayla says it ends. It's not... Let's go wake up Sleepyhead. She's had a long day. She ate a lot. Not in the best mood. Wake up. Wait. E-Dude lost to soup chugging. Now, I've lost before as myself, but I haven't lost a run to it. Maybe it was on, like the Manipped run, and you have to win it? I don't know. Losing the soup drinking contest doesn't cost that much time. You have no idea. Oh, I see. Just trying to slander the dude. Okay. We've all done dumb things in Chrono Trigger. Nothing to be ashamed of. But you know, you play Chrono Cross, do speedruns of that, you could do even dumber things. Lose tremendous amounts of time. Like fighting Orla when you're not supposed to. Always fun. Lose 10 minutes of time. If you win the fight against her. You don't win, then it's game over. Alright. Oh. Nice to get caught on the corner. Ah. You've never? Okay, I believe you, dude. Speaking of belief, we're gonna hope that the evil weevil doesn't go before Chrono here. Don't do it. Nice, he didn't do it. Alright, down we go. To the weevil hole. Goes to this chonky boy. There's lightning on him to lower his defense. Good. He has a pretty quick attack, so you have to get into Chrono's menu quickly, and Ayla always goes first, because she's a speedy girl. Sometimes you don't beat the Megasaur. Gets an attack in. Nice crit. It's pretty late, though. A little earlier, that would have been helpful. Alright. Go. Alright, everybody, get ready for the B-Dude special. I call it the B-Dude special because I learned it from B. Just walk. Just keep walking. That's it. It's great. Okay. Hardest run menu in the game right there. It's so awkward. Alright, but I got it. Sort of. Okay, Ayla, you get a Gi. That looked like a B-Dude special. Yeah, B-Dude had some great tech. What I did was I ran this game, then I put it down, and Hobbs picked it up. Then like out of the air, B-Dude appeared. And so I'm like, okay. Guy knows what he's doing. Joke. And, but he did some fun stuff. I was like, oh, this is cool. I could learn from these guys. And I did. Learned a lot from Dine, Hobbs, and B. I learned that you're supposed to wait before hitting lightning here. Good. I waited. It feels good when it's done well. Anything you do in this game, if you do it well, it does feel good. So, Nizbel, once we hit him with lightning attack, his defense value goes down. We're hoping to get at least 2 crits from Ayla before we get into the final phase. And if we don't, then I have to play it safe and I'll lose time for having to play it safe. Come on, Ayla. The crit from Robo's nice, but it's just not as good. It's not as good. Ayla did not give us a crit. So what we do in this phase is heal up, give some mid tonics to Ayla, and oh no, there's one. All right, get another one, Ayla. I believe in you. Okay, there's our second crit, so we're good to go. So in this next phase, we're going to use lightning again, and instead of playing it safe and healing again, because we got the 2 crits, we could just dive right in with attacks from Chrono. Robo unfortunately doesn't make it, but that's okay. Robo doesn't need a huge amount of help to run. So I would like to get more crits from Ayla to speed up the fight, but... Okay. I hope we're okay. Lowest crit rate I've seen from Ayla in a long time. Nice. Hey, Costin, thanks for the good luck. Interesting logo. Ocio. That's the name. Yeah, we got a decent run going here. Let's just see what Magus's castle gives us. And whatever we get there... Wait, why is it like this? Aha, I got the skip. So you can exit doing a little left to right or right to left movement. You do it quickly enough, Ayla doesn't stop you with her extra text. I'd love to hear Ayla's voice again. I say hear her voice as she talks. But we must move on. We must press on. Time to be speedy. Let's see. I guess Cyclone's the right play there. Alright, let's go to 1000 AD, and I get to take a little stretch break. Magus is a run killer. It's true. You're absolutely right. However, the Magus I got was not that great, so I can save a lot of time on Magus. If I lose a little bit of time, it's okay, because I lost 32 minutes on Lavos core. About, give or take. So anyway, I'm gonna take a stretch break. I will be back. I'll take another stretch break when I get to one of the longer Frog cutscenes, but for now that'll do. Magus is so common reset point. I mean, the way we do Magus changed. Like, when I was first learning the route, the idea was you let Frog hit Magus. And then someone came up with the bright idea, let Luca hit. Because Chrono does barrier at the start, have Luca hit. And once Luca started doing that, we noticed that we would get fire as a starting pattern, and it continued. I'm like, okay, we could get fire if we get 132 or 133 as a pattern. So it kind of developed into a manip, but at the same time it isn't, because, you know, you could just pick who you're going to have attack Magus to change his barrier phase. So that's why I think, new. Oh no, we got one new. I think it's gotten better. Like, you're more likely to get a better Magus fight nowadays. With how we at least understand how the Magus fight goes without doing direct manipulation, which you can always do that. Makes it even a bit better. Well, there's like the separate manipulation, I guess. And then there's the manipulation if you're carrying it from the beginning of the game. Which I know nothing about both of them. But in any case, I can understand why Puexel at that time and others running the game when Magus being a common reset point. Because it is a huge time loss if you get a really bad pattern. Without a doubt. But once we got better, as a game picked up and we understood more about it, it became like, well, there's Magus, but there's also Mud Imp. Mud Imp is terrible, and then there's 100% Glitchless. There's the Black Omen elevators, which we still don't know about. Can't manipulate that. And then there's Grand Stone, or Lava's Core, which isn't a huge time loss, but it is a time loss. There are all these little things, as far as RNG goes, that we couldn't really do much about. Oh, and don't forget the Rubble. Rubble right after Mud Imp. Both are really bad. If I manipped it, it could be easy to skip the second Dark Matter. Yes, I think. How's it going, Trenton? Yes. Well, good luck is in your name, so I said thanks for the good luck. But unless that emote means good luck. Nope, just hi. Son of Sun, yeah. Son of Sun, if you're unprepared, Son of Sun is not great, but again, more practice you are dealing with that fight, the more likely you'll finish it in 2 cycles. And you're expected to finish it in 2 cycles. The Yakra fight afterward, not a huge time loss to get the bad luck, but it happens sometimes. Manipping that helps. Black Tyranno, or no RNG manip, Black Tyranno or Rust Tyranno, both of them, they were no problem. But in other categories, Black Tyranno is tough. You have to do very specific things. Awaketh. Oh. Anyway, I have no real perspective on how running this game was like prior to like 2020. Even 2021, I think I started to learn it in early 2021. Okay, so this is the cutscene I'll take another quick stretch break on. There's going to be a loud noise later, so if anybody has headphones on and they're kind of loud, you might want to turn it down a bit. If not, brave your potential hearing loss. I'll give another warning just before it happens. Is there any major difference up to now versus 100%? Nope. Not up to now. That's why it's so easy for me to just jump into this category, because, again, about 80% of it is identical. It's the last 20% of the run that's a little bit... I have not mastered it. Alright, get ready for loud noise. Loud noises! Alright. Worst part of the game is that noise. For me, it's the flashing screen at the end of Lavos Core. They did not need to do that. Alright, let's see if we get Grimalkin. Skip. Usually this Grimalkin, it's not Grimalkin, it's a gremlin. It's a little rat. Oh, we got it! Nice. So usually they go jump in and take their turn first, but we got good ATV, so good luck there. Alright, yesterday I hit the encounter at the edge. Don't do it again. Okay, see, time save. Very nice. Easy. During the Defeat Magus tournament, you would intentionally never talk over it. Nice. Yeah, epilepsy awareness didn't exist. That's very true. I don't know how the... I haven't actually finished the my DS playthrough. I don't know if they removed that in the DS version of the game or the PC version of Chrono Trigger, if they kept it in. Yeah, the mid to late 90s is when epilepsy awareness was starting to become a thing. I mean, even just, you don't even have to think about epilepsy. It's just offensive to see that many flashing lights in your eyes. At least it is to me. Epilepsy is just the worst part of it. One of the worst parts, at least. As far as I know. Anyway, just rambling. Don't mind me. About to do Magus's Castle. Wii Virtual Console, also DS version. Yeah, I have to just finish this version. Maybe I'll find out. But it's likely that they did take it out. That is At the very least, slow down the flashing so it's not that rapid. Ooh, early menu. Did not beat the Crimson Rain though. But maybe this will be the only attack we see? Nope. I feel like this happens every time we get the gremlins get Magic Cave. That's okay. Yeah, strobe lights. Being like on a dance floor with strobe lights. So disorienting to me. I remember going to like a middle school dance and strobe lights. Alrighty. Frog's menu. Barrier. Away we go. Avoid the ghosts or ghostly. Alright, so Flea. We had a decent Flea fight. It wasn't anything special, but it was like what I would say quite normal. So there's a chance I save a little time here. I don't expect to. I should save time over other things, like hitting the encounter in the Magic Cave. So if the fight goes normally, I should save a little time. Let's see. So what we do here is let Frog hit Flea, because their ATB is pretty much lined up perfectly, and Frog will take priority, and Flea will not get their turn. So that's what we hope happens, but usually Flea will hit 2 people at the start of the fight, and one of them will get hit with a status effect. Or we just skip the second attack, that's nice. So what I like to do, what I used to do, is let Robo pitch in some of these attacks, but it's faster just to let Frog do his thing. Every time Robo attacks, it takes a little bit of time, even though he does do a little bit of damage. But optimally, it's just better to let Frog wail on Flea. Critical hits. Eventually, Flea will use a move called the Stare. When that happens, we're going to heal up. Prioritize Chrono and Frog. Robo is not expected to live throughout the rest of this fight. If Robo gets confused here, I will heal him up because he's annoying. That did not happen. Okay, good. So when Flea attacks like that, there's a good chance somebody gets put to sleep. Kinda wanna avoid that. Alright, see. Frog is poisoned. Not. Crit. Okay. What should I do? This is such a weird pattern. I'm not used to it. No, I'm gonna tonic. There you go. Good choice, me. Glad I used the mid tonic. Use a mid tonic for safety on Frog. The fight is very close to being finished. Like there. Alright, save 20 seconds. That was a faster fight than the PB. That was odd. Okay. Alright, let's lose all of this time to Slash, because that's what Slash fights are like. I felt I had a pretty decent Slash fight in the P. Got a lot of crits, but had a kind of a slow end. Plus, I lost time at the very start. I didn't heal before engaging in the Dissident fight. Let's do that. This fight lasted a lot longer, because Robo got knocked out, the revive, bring him back, so on and so forth. So on average, we'd see 1 to 2 attacks from these Dissidents. If we're lucky, we see nobody attack us, but that didn't happen. They got us right off the bat. 2 attacks. Wrong target, Robo. Alright, 2 attacks. Low end of average. Sir Slush. It's been ages. Alright, phase 1 of Slash is just hit him. And hopefully Frog gets critical hits, because Frog's critical hits do a lot of damage. Eventually, phase 2 will start when Slash does an AoE attack. He does a finger point, and everyone gets hit with a fire ring attack. When that happens, we gotta start caring about who needs how much healing. We want to keep people healthy. Frog is the main concern because he has the least amount of health, and I think he's the least tanky of everybody here. Doesn't have as much defensive equipment. If Slash keeps hitting Chrono, I'm going to use a mid-tonic early on Chrono, because it happens sometimes. Chrono can get knocked out. It's rare. But we're getting really good crit luck from Frog. 3 crits already, a crit from Chrono. A good start. Let's see if we can keep it up. Phase 2. Okay, pretty early phase 2. Alright, so we're gonna focus on healing who is lowest. Usually it's Frog and Chrono. It usually hits Frog and Chrono in the line. They're good to go for. And heal up Robo afterward. It's crit. Nice crit. Wait, keep it up, Frog. Nice crit, Robo. Oh, good job. Good job, Frog. Man, this is a good Slash fight so far. I'm healing a lot, but we're getting a lot of good damage on him. So once he nears the end of phase 2, he's going to start using the spin cut, his jump attack. And then we're going to wear him down to the very end. Alright, he's getting close. And he'll do a counter attack to whoever hits him. It's his yes indeed attack. We gotta be careful with that. Because Frog, we can't control Frog, and Frog is kinda not tanky. So we gotta be ready. Alright, he's getting close. Frog. Yep, had a feeling. this should be yes indeed territory. Yep. I gotta be quick. Heal up frog. Okay. So we're gonna wait. We need like 1 or 2 critical hits from frog. Regular hit. It's safe. I think I can charge in with Robo here. Yeah. Go for the attack with Robo. Donk. Yeah. Alright, pretty good slash fight. Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's do this menu. I did the slasher, power glove, scarf, shelter. These items. Safety save. We got this far. It'd be a shame to lose all the time doing something dumb. Alright, so we have a bit of a gauntlet. We're gonna run from things and fight things, depending on what we're able to run from and how much tech points we need. Eventually, we need Chrono and Luca to learn Fire Sword, the dual tech. We're gonna be selective on what we fight. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, you gotta kick in. Not excellent. Excuse me? Hello? Can I run? Alright, so coming up is a series of difficult movement parts of Chrono Trigger as far as speedrunning goes. Guillotine room, which isn't that bad. Then the outdoor sections of Magus's castle are rough. There's a pit room. Have to be very careful about where we're standing. What I would call one of the more challenging parts of movement in the game. Okay, good guillotine room. This is the scary room. Okay. Hey, congrats, B-Dude. Installing a faucet. Not an easy thing to do. Alright, got through. Yay. Scary part over. Now all that's left is Magus. As far as scariness goes. Almost. I wonder if it's possible to even beat that guy. You slurp cut before he gets an attack off, but that was close. All the possible chances, that might have been it. TVA-wise, we're pretty good. Alright, coming up is an interesting fight. Not this one, but after it. They have 4 jugglers. And they start off with a physical defense up mechanic. And what you can do is hit them with a magical attack and they'll change their defense to a magic defense up. So we're going to manipulate that. We're going to have Luca use Hypno Wave, which is technically a magical attack, so that they all turn on their magic defense. While we hit them with X-Strike, which is physical. We'll one-shot them. Get good ATB and are very quick on our menus. You can get 3 jugglers before they start attacking us. But we did not get that. That's okay. Very small time save. And there's Fire Sword. Just in time. Takes the cake. We already took the cake, sir. It was delicious. Alright, let's see what kind of pattern we get from Magus. So based on the damage, what we do to these cranks, the last number in particular can tell us be 132 or 133 is what we want to see. I'm partial to 133. 132 is supposed to be pretty good. Of course, the damage can be messed up depending on if you got like a power tab on Chrono by accident somehow, or weird things can happen so that this number isn't reliable. But assuming things have gone normally, you'll get the same, or a pattern that you can pay attention to and react from it. Like what happens if you get a critical hit on the crank, you know? I don't know. I think it holds still. You're still on like the RNG seed, you just got a different number. Anyway, we got 133, which is nice. That means we're gonna get Fire at the very least. As long as I do the Magus fight the same way. Alright, Chrono, get the Dark Mail, Silver Earring, Speed. Save, even though I don't need it. They're all sweaty. It's a good thing I got a rag. The first thing we do is use a barrier on Chrono. This will allow him to not take a lot of damage due to all the magical attacks that Magus does. So what we do is wait for Frog to hit him to lower his magic defense, and then we'll hit him with a magical attack that corresponds with the barrier. In this case, he used fire, or he used Fire Sword, which does a decent amount of damage. We cannot do damage for lightning or water. We can do damage for fire and lightning. KO Frog. Use mid tonics to keep people healthy. And then bring Frog back since we got the fire barrier. Alright, what are we gonna get? It's not gonna be fire. Water. Worst barrier. Okay, I'm gonna heal up Luca. And then Luca will attack so that I can push the barrier. Get a better barrier than water, hopefully. Or shadow. Fire. Good, good, good. Heal up Chrono, he's close. Just go ahead and bring back Frog. Water. Okay. Do more healing. Attack with Chrono. Okay. And fire. Alright. That's nice. Some water barriers, but we got 4 fires. Okay, so I'm going to give a mid-tonic to Chrono to get him to full. I'm going to bring back Frog. We do not have to worry about Luca, because Luca will not survive phase 2 normally. So now we're hoping to get the juicer, the giant 814 damage hit. We got it. Nice. Okay, so I could be a little risky in phase 2. Assuming everything goes well. It's crit. Keep it up, Frog. Should get 2 more at least fire swords, maybe 3. Okay, 3. Excellent. So after this, they'll get hit with a dark matter attack. We'll revive Frog first, then Luca. And then we've done enough damage, so I don't have to heal Chrono, as long as I don't make an error here. His MP is so low already, and that means we're really close. Okay, really good fight. So shaky. Alright, it's up 216. Excellent. Alright, I'm gonna take a restroom break. I will be back. Alright. Some time. Alright, pro tip, don't mash after this. Or you go back to sleep again. Yeah, this is a really nice lead, for sure. If I can keep just even ahead up to Lavos core, the start of that fight, we have a chance of beating Poexel's time today. We'll see, there's a lot to do still. We are halfway through the run though. A little more than halfway. Dactyl Nest. I had a pretty good Dactyl Nest. EB, nothing went wrong. So, one minor change is we pick up a mid-ether. Which is what I used to do when I was first running the game. I just picked it up because of safety, I guess, but we may actually use it. We end up having, I think, like 2 extra mid-ethers by the end of the run, if all goes well. There it is. There are 2 unique, interesting skips. Dactyl Nest, I'll try to do 1. Get the YOLO. Ah, got it. I still got the magic touch. Right, watch me fail the other one, though. Except I get it perfectly. Wow. Alright, well. Just kidding. Just kidding. Pay no attention. My words. So, when we do a party menu, normally you hold B and start at the same time, because that exits the menu quickly. But there are some places, I believe, if El Grand Jerry's watching, please correct me. I think this cutscene you don't want to hold start and B, you just want to mash B. Because it kind of lingers if you do start B on this menu. It's a very minor thing, but I don't know. Thought I'd point it out. Chrono, scarf, robe, earring. Alright, Tyrannal Lair is a great place to lose time due to movement. The start of it is just, you get 3 required fights for reptites and you just run away. Luckily you can run. It's weird, there's so many ambush encounters in this place that you can't run from. But you can somehow run away from these guys. Seems like an odd choice, but I'm not complaining. Alright, so this is our little grind session. We do this 7 times to get Cat Attack and Volt Bite. Optimally, I believe the route calls for staying here for like 40 minutes-ish until Ayla gets Dino Tail. We're not doing that. Instead, we do alternative things, which overall end up being slower, but I don't know by how much. But it makes the run more interesting. I'm curious about what you would do, though, to get Dino Tail from the point. So also got some good stuff there. Rolo kick, lane kick, so I'll be just later. Not all of them, but yeah, 40 minutes of grinding the same fight. Yeah, that's why people don't really want to do this category, because optimally you'd have to do something like that unless you made a different route. AB dude. Yeah, we got pretty good pattern. And I got the juicer, so that's always nice. You're on a great pace. Now, I can lose it all to, I want to call it Boulder Beast, but it's Rubble. Because I had a perfect Rubble in the PB. Can you believe it, B-Dude? A perfect Rubble. It's like I either get the perfect Rubble, or I have to do the Rubble fight like 4 times. But let's hope I just get average luck. First Rubble, finish him off in time. Where everybody's happy. Okay, this is either the 6th or the 7th. 6th one. Okay, I also got bad luck on his build too in the PB. He did not target Luca, and he just didn't target the people I need him to target, so I hope he behaves. But if he doesn't, it's fine. We won't lose time. So first thing he does is a pinball attack. He careens, but hits everybody. We're gonna have Luca on standby. He's mid-tonic on Chrono to start. And we're gonna wait. Wait for him to attack here. Supposed to hit Luca, not Chrono. Luca, not Chrono. Okay, it's fine. We could go for it, though. Alright. Then, after 3 hits of Volt Bite, he will discharge the energy. We'll, in the meantime, be healing people who need it. It'll be Luca first, then Ayla, usually. Then we're gonna hope he hits Chrono. If it's Ayla at the end, then shame. Okay, so we wanted to hit Chrono here. Chrono naturally resists the lightning damage. So he doesn't need a whole lot of HP, but everybody else needs like over 220 health. Thank you! Alright, that saves time. Okay. There. So if we didn't get that, we'd have to heal everybody up, because he'd get a couple more attacks and need everybody to survive his discharge attack. So we're gonna do a fire sword. Set cat attack. Fight is over. Save 20 seconds. Safety save. Oop, get in there. Alright. Okay. Sketchy on the setup, but we got it. There's a very, like, narrow place to stand to avoid an ambush in front of the door. If you're too far to the left, you get the encounter. If you're too far to the right, you get the encounter. Narrow band, that it's okay. Did do. Be sure, that'll speed one. Okay, so we're gonna start off the fight in an interesting way with Hypno Wave, because it turns out Azala is very susceptible to falling asleep. And the game concludes that if a person is asleep, or at least an enemy is asleep, this fight maybe, I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. Azala is not considered alive while she's asleep, so she's just removed from the fight the entire time. It's pretty nice. We're gonna wait for the Black Tyranno to lower his defense. He's got extremely high defense. In the meantime, Luca will get chomped on. We'll bring her back with a revive. Probably use like 6 or 7 revives in this fight. Well, after this, start off our cat attack fire sword barrage. We're gonna delay a bit. That's a little early. Messed up. Yesterday I was a little too fast. I'm sorry, too late. Okay. I'll try to stagger here a little bit. So we don't want Ayla and Chrono getting speed ties, or one of the two of them overcoming the other, because Ayla, we want her to go first. If Chrono goes first, we have to wait for Luca for Fire Sword. So you end up losing time, having to wait, switch to Ayla, and every time you exit out of the menu, you lose frames of time, which is how I can lose the Lavos fight if I'm not careful. Happens a lot, but so by staggering the ATB a bit, make it so that Ayla and Chrono don't compete for who's faster. Good feeling. Okay, so we're not going to get the next cat attack in, so don't even try to input it. Wait. So now we're gonna do 3 flame kicks. We bring back Luca for that though. Then after the 3 flame kicks, we wait again to lower his defense. And go back to cat attack and fire sword. Okay. It's not great. Not great luck there. But we can set flame kick on Luca's sides, that's a plus. So the Sir Crawley fight being just a mash instead of thinking who has what. Alright, so now we wait. He's gonna do his fireball attack, his chomp chomp attack. We don't want anybody to get too low on HP, like below 6 HP. Because he does have a sap attack going here. People are naturally getting their HP drained by a little bit. The fight goes on. Alright, back to cat attack, fire sword. Again, we stagger the ATB. Good. I think we might lose a little time because I didn't have to, but I double checked our battle speed. I think that the menu cost a little time. We'll see. I feel like this fight was pretty good. We didn't have to heal sometimes as more as we need to. I don't know. This is one fight I don't really care to know how much variance of time you can get based on RNG, if there is any. It's not the most exciting fight. Alright, got through. Okay, did lose time. 6 seconds. It's more than just opening up the menu, so I don't know what happened there, but okay, there's gonna be a nice little cutscene. Some sad things happen, but it's nice in the sense that it's kind of long, so I'm going to take a stretch break. We're getting close to where the 100% glitchless route starts to diverge, but not there yet. Okay, so we're gonna make a little stop in Kajar. There is a very nicely hidden speed tap here, and speed tabs are very important. Let's run, and 100% glitchless. Give me the... I actually was thinking about maybe changing the route for this a little bit. I think overall it's slower, but it might make the route safer. We could go to the Geno Dome, which is Robo's quest. There's a speed tab there that's pretty quick to get, and we fight things that are worth decent experience, and we have to go to Death Peak anyway. Get a bunch of experience. And there's a memory cap there. So, where am I going? So, I don't think it'll be worth it, time-wise. Might. Because getting a memory cap early means you don't have to buy 2 of them. Or you can have 3 of them, not have to buy the site cap for tomorrow. But by having a memory cap, we'll have money for Beckler minigames. That shortens that section a bit. But really all I care about is the speed tab, because I can make the Lavos fight safer. 1 more speed on like Ayla. I think it might be good. Anyway, just a stray thought. So we did not heal up after the Black Tyranno fight, and that's intentional. This next boss fight is not required, and you don't have to win the boss fight. Game developers actually planned for you to lose this, because this is a tough fight to figure out what to do your first time. It's so tough, in fact, that they kind of... It's like your tutorial, because you have to do this 2 more times. A fight similar to this 2 more times. So they want you to get a taste of what it was like without just ruining you. Alright, you're gonna do slash. They'll respond with a lightning AoE, similar to lightning 2. Right over. Alright, we've reached the moment again. For anyone who has the emote on standby, get it ready. It's made for this one occasion. Although it is an okay emote by itself. Makes sense to use it here. Yeah. That's right. Prophet can't handle Shala, Little Janice, and even Alphador. Can't deny them. So just like 100% glitchless, we're gonna make a stop. 1000 AD to go pick up a weapon. And it's a pretty good weapon. If you could somehow do the Giga Gaia fight without the swallow, might be worth skipping. I don't know. There's still a lot of fights. It's the same amount of fights pretty much. They're less in Ocean Palace, but we need that speed boost from the swallow. Okay, so before we go to 1000 AD, we gotta go see our bird friends. Pterodactyls. I think they're called pterodactyls in Chrono Trigger. Let's get cracking. So after the meteor struck, the dinosaurs start to die out, so there are less on the overworlds. If you go to like the Dactyl Nest right now, there'd be less enemies there too. In Chrono Trigger, they say that the meteor strikes what brought about the Ice Age eventually. Or just the changing of the atmosphere from warmer to cold brought the end of the dinosaurs. How's it going, Jabrice? What's in the left chest? It's a helmet that gives you auto protect. Pretty good. My DS playthrough, I picked it up inside the Swallow. But it is... the Swallow is just much better, though. Because in battle, it changes the... I guess the sprite. Everybody has their own, like, little sprite, as if they're guarding. So... if you use shield in the Lavos fight, it gets the same effect. And so like for Magus, he like does like a vampire pose where he's hiding in his cloak. Ayla's is weird. She looks like she's holding her head, like she's got a headache. I don't know. Everyone's got a little different pose while they're wearing the protect helmet. Yeah, I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the good luck. We are on a very good pace run, but it doesn't really matter because once I get to Lavos Core, that's going to determine if we get a PB or not. I had to redo that fight like 5 or 6 times yesterday. But if I could get it first try with no issue, then oh boy, I'll get a really solid time. But we're not there yet. There's still some challenges ahead. Let's not count chickens. Ever. Just don't ever count chickens. Exactly, Brood. What even is this thing you're talking about? I don't know. Ooh, that's a nice emote. Harvest Moon looks like. Oh, what is that from, Brood? Unless you just create that willy-nilly out of nothing. Reminds me of a Harvest Moon chicken, which fan of the Harvest Moon. It's in Tactics? What? Okay, I've never seen it. Well, maybe I have seen a chicken in Tactics. I don't remember one. There's a pig. Remember those. No chicken. I think... Isn't that... You can get like a chicken knife or something? Tactics. The chicken knife, I think, is in... FF7? Something. It's in one of them. Maybe all... I don't know. Super... Animation is custom. It's nice. When Brave goes below 10, you turn into a chicken. Wow. I never knew this. And that's kind of funny. I guess that would make the mediator or talker class pretty fun. You can demoralize your opponents by turning them into chickens. I think they have abilities that lower bravery, right? I don't know if any other class gets that off the top of my head. The old school way, you'd mob or chicken a mob. A little late on that split. And you have free reign because chickens just run away. Good stuff. Alright, speaking of good stuff, we're gonna go get a time machine. You know, just pick one up. Came at the cost of somebody's life, but we never even introduced ourselves in this playthrough. We have no feelings of attachment. But it's Balthazar. He was stuck in the future, and he was always trying to get back to save Princess Shala, Queen Zeal, try to save the Kingdom of Zeal. But this place is terrifying. Wait, wrong word. It's demoralizing. There we go. So Balthazar started to go crazy due to age and the fact that this place is extremely depressing. So he passed away, unfortunately, but before he did, he transferred all his thoughts and consciousness after finishing up the epoch. Transferred all of it into a robotic Nu. Balthazar, although he passed away, he's still alive, in a way. He's just giving us our comfortable seats, sitting in our sofa. Going to 12,000 people. Wait. It's time for Mud Imp. Everybody's favorite boss. Love Mud Imp so much. I still get the Swallow Bee, dude. I'm curious to see what would happen if you didn't get it. But we still need the Swallow for all the fights up till Golem Twins. After that, we don't need the Swallow. We pick it up to make the Giga Gaia fight and all the reseeding and proceeding fights same. Same as 100% glitchless. Alright, we do have to pick up this power tab. In 100% glitchless, it's optional. But this one, we're gonna give it to Ayla. She needs it. Sword. Also, I like how you say I just got here, B-Dude, because I know you're probably like doing chores, running around the house. Like I can imagine you being like super active and out of breath. I just got here. What did I miss? And I'm sure you didn't do that at all. Maybe you're training Rocky. You're getting a sandwich. I don't know. I know you changed a faucet. That's impressive. You did that pretty quickly. Unless you had everything set up ahead of time, then still pretty quick. Finish running 5 minutes of stairs and you're out of breath. Hey, I was correct. It's like I can read the future. Kind of. Maybe buying a second faucet, that's a good point. Could have done that. Okay, so PB, Chalker, had a terrible mud imp fight, but had an amazing Giga Gaia, because we got good rubble. That was the only reason it was amazing. So, let's hope we get a better mud imp, and an average, at the very least, average rubble. I'd settle for an immediate crit, that'd be nice, but just want to finish off the first rubble. Oh. Who are you? Okay, yes. Not a great start, but we'll see what happens. Okay, we got the blue beast. Don't. Okay, thank you. What? Just 2 attacks in a row? Okay, sure. Sure. That's fair. Okay, so we hope that Mud Imp doesn't heal, because he could just spam healing over and over, and it's not great. I want him to toss rocks like that. It's only a little bit of damage, pretty quick animation, it's considered. He has 1200 HP, and we're just chipping away at it. And every time he heals, it's 150 points of healing, so it's quite a lot. Nice, keep chucking the rocks. So if the beast charges Luca or Chrono, I'll heal them up. Oh, you got a faucet? Out of nowhere, Goblin appears. Alright, charge Ayla. That's not Ayla. What? What? What a jerk. Why is he getting so many turns? This is kind of silly. Alright. That's even sillier. Again, mistake. How's it going, Goblin? Welcome to the worst fight in the run. Ooh, $200 for a faucet. Yeah, you can't go wrong with getting a high quality faucet. Make sure it's heavy. What you want to go for? Okay, charge, well, or don't charge, no! Fine. So we had 1 heal so far, it's pretty close. I'm gonna try to heal Chrono here if we have time for it. One! By 1! I was like, there's no way. There's no way he's surviving. But he did. What a trooper. Alright. Alright, that wasn't... Okay, that wasn't the best fight. We might save time. We did. 8 seconds. Let's go. Okay. Berserker. Power tab. Enjoy it. And get really strong, Ayla. Okay, in the PB it was perfect. Chrono got a critical hit immediately. That's what we want to see, but it's probably not going to happen. This Rubble has extremely high evasion. He hit though. So all we have to do is get 1 more hit from Chrono or Ayla. Nice, Luca. Right. It does not need to attack. So come on. Somebody hit. Okay, good. Really good fight. We're gonna lose time over the PB, but it doesn't matter, because that was above average luck, actually. Let's go. Alright, so Mount Woes, we're going to start doing a little bit different things. Starts off all the same. Same menus, same... But we're going to go out of our way to get a couple of items that are relatively quick. One is no time at all, the other is we have to engage in an extra fight. Alright, Chrono, Scarf, Side Scope, Bandana, or Speed Belt. Incredible that my menu didn't scroll there. It was on item. $100 ones felt cheap, almost like a toy. Yeah, again, when it comes to those types of things, you don't want to go too cheap. Get good quality for a reasonable price. Alright, here's a lapis. Pick that up. That's new. Look at all the new things. Okay. Alright, another new thing we do. Let's go south here. Because in one of these chests, the chest on the right is a shield. That's our only defense if we get Grand Stone in the Lavos fight. So, you could cut this out if you want to bet that you're not going to get Grand Stone. We all know how that turns out, right? Unnecessary crit. Chrono's just showing off. Unnecessary crit. Ayla's also showing off. Alright, is everybody done showing off? Good. Let's use a shelter. Also do a safety save. There is a full ether that you could pick up. Right there on the left, but you technically don't need it. Like if you're doing like a marathon run or something, worth picking up just in case. We get just enough full ethers, hyper ethers, mid ethers for the end. A Giga Gaia, get a little faster fight. We hope that Ayla is able to access her menu. Oh, beautiful. You actually get the early Falcon hit in. Almost got the early. I have gotten the Falcon hit in between these hand attacks, but it doesn't matter. Just want to go really soon. So it'll take 2 hits to the hands and then go to the head 4 times. One. Two. Three. Guess what's after 3? 4. So now he'll respawn the arms. 1 Falcon hit will finish them off. Got there a little late. So, if we're lucky, we'll finish off Giga Gaia before he resummons the arms again. I don't think we'll get it, because we got a kind of a late ATB on his second arm summoning, but maybe. Chrono's moving too slowly, so I'm probably not gonna get it. Gagagaya? That's kind of like Gigagaya. Or am I not enunciating well enough? Gigagaya. There you go. Alright, we did it. Save time! Kind of. Alright, really good. Okay, I had this split on the wrong place in the PB, so we're gonna do it correctly this time. Hey, it's Keat Ketchum, one of the best emotes as far as Chrono Trigger is concerned. How's it going, Keat? You're doing well. I'm going to take a stretch break, because I don't like sitting for very long. But for those who don't know what's happening, or what's going to happen, we're going to go to Enhasa. For those who don't know what Enhasa is, shame on you. Stretch it out. I'm glad you're doing well, Keat. Yeah, by stretch, I usually just swing my legs back and forth. Dynamic stretching. As I roll my shoulders and neck, etc. Anyway. Okay, A button. You know, it's kind of fun imagining what silent protagonists would say. One of my favorite things to do, this isn't silent protagonist, but imagine what R2-D2 says in the Star Wars movies without C-3PO translating it. Or even with like a loose translation. Always kind of fun. Imagine being pretty foul. Anyway, I'm gonna save because I'm afraid of the news. They're scary. Could have saved up there. Whatever. We won't die. We won't die to the news. Everything's gonna be fine. Alright, Enhasa, here we go. So we're gonna read some books. Book had some water in it. It's pretty soggy. Book had some, I don't know, wind. Took a heal. Here's our fire book. And hello, it's a new. Should be on item, I hope. I'm gonna just Check. Nope. Palm. R2D2 constantly says he has a bad feeling about this. Donk. So noobs have an attack that bring you to 1 HP. Then if they hit you again, you're dead. So gotta hurry. By hurry, I mean hurry up, Chrono. Always imagine Family Guy. I haven't seen a whole lot of Family Guy, so I'm sorry to say I don't know. Don't know the reference. I've seen like, I don't know, 4 or 5 episodes before. Alright, we did it! Yay! Look at all these tech points. And our reward. Magic tab, but a speed tab. That's what we really needed. Okay. Alright, and Hasa was fun. The place of dreams. Now we're moving on. I'm glad we get to go here. A lot of people don't know what that island is, or what that city is about. It's hard to explain it. Really abstract. Well, it's not really abstract. A bit different. Okay, what we're going to do here is initiate the Ret Knight quest, similar to what we would do in 100% Glitchless. So we are going to go fight the Ret Knight. I'm not exactly sure why we do it, though. Besides just to get the tech points for Dino Tail, Z Punch. Maybe it's for Magus to get the Mist, Dark Mist attack? I don't know. Okay. Round and round we go. Heal up again. Talk to Plant Lady. She likes plants, so do I. Secretly plant it. Well. I didn't split. Dang it. It's a new split. Sorry. Split. Anyway. Dalton. Falcon hit. So Dalton will do a counterattack. It'll do exactly half damage, considering what your current HP value is at. And whoever hits him is who he will hit. We do Falcon hit with Chrono, Falcon hit with Ayla, Fire attack, Uko. This way we manipulate Dalton so that his counter burp attack doesn't knock everybody out. Burp. I'm going to be immortal. Okay, so we get a little different menu here. It's very, very slight. We don't have to unequip the ruby vest, because we don't need it anymore. Shelter. Save. Necessary to save. No, I could mess up, I guess. I will save before the Golden Twins, because that's just not smart to not save. Right there. So there are a few differences in 100% Glitchless. What we'll do in Ocean Palace is mostly run from things. There is an encounter that I didn't do in the PB, where you can just avoid it, which I didn't know you could avoid it. It requires a little bit of luck and skill. I don't know if I'll get it, but I'll try it. Then we do our normal elevator fights, the same way they are in 100% Glitchless. wrong way. Not this one yet. Okay, so we can get underneath these jumping guys. They have no right collision detection. They could just kind of hang over there. But if you hit them on the left side, it's over. They will know that. All right, here we go. We go around and dodge. Nice. Yay. They're in a okay spot. Kind of touch and go, you just kind of hope you don't just immediately run into them. Away. Now hurry, you must encounter the Queen. We're all counting on her. Said like Leslie Nielsen from Airplane. We do these two fights as well. This should give Luca Fire 2. Doesn't really need it. This is more for Ayla, I imagine. So that she can get Boogie. Gonna bring in Robo. It's, I don't even know if Luca needs Fire 2. Gets it, all the same. Alright, get in here, Robo. Ride the elevator. Learn how to boogie. Since we have a lot of extra MP, we can do this fight a little faster. If you got the good lineup and 100% glitchless, you'd have like 4 extra MP to deal to the Jin and Vargas up there, but we have so much more. We can just hit them twice. You're a little slow there, unfortunate. Tossed Ayla around. How dare they? Normally, if you didn't have the MP for it, you would just have Ayla and Chrono hit that guy. I think he's the Jin? I'm not sure which one has the shield. Vargas. We just learned Charm. That's going to be still useful. There's Boogie. So coming up is a very nice skip. I learned this from watching Keats' tutorial video. But there's a scout that is guarding a lever, a switch. And you can get behind the scout, but it's hard to leave without triggering an encounter. You can do it in such a way that you just run out of the room without having to actually fight or be in the encounter. We're gonna go for it. There are 2 witches to hit. 2 attempts. It's too far. Go. One. There's two. Very nice. A little rough on that first setup there, but yeah, I've actually, in practice, sometimes I get it to where when I walk out, I don't even touch the scout at all, so it doesn't start splitting into three. Those are fun. I don't think I've ever done that in a run, streaming it. I needed to. Okay, I just believe. I believe we'll get the boogie. If we don't, and I have to reset, I have to remember to use the thing. Alright, Golem Twins, one of the toughest bosses in the game, casually. Still pretty rough, but we have a way to deal with it because they have a very particular weakness. Alright, please work. Nice. Success! Alright, Falcon hit. Falcon hit to victory. Robo is going to himself a mid-tonic. I'm gonna ignore Chrono. He's done. He's just done. He's done his duty. He's over. Should be the last one, I think. Blurp. Okay. 2-second gold. Okay, so coming up is a very, very dramatic cutscene. Very iconic for anyone who hasn't played this game before and wants to do so casually. I'd recommend you just not watch this part right here, but if you don't mind, strap yourselves in. I'm going to take another stretch break, so we'll be back. Talk to this new. So in the PB, I had a reset at the very start of the Beckler minigame. It's not the worst place to reset for. But if all goes well, I'll save a little time there. And if not, I just hope I can concentrate, not lose too much time on that minigame. There's a little time to save on Death Peak as far as leaving it, but I honestly didn't study what I needed to do, so it's gonna be like a 50-50 chance if I get out of there without getting encounters. There's one required encounter that I don't think I can skip. The other two. And then after that, it's Red Knight and Lavos. Huge time save. Lavos. Speaking of Lavos, here he is. List of text for the Magus fight is so long. I even had to change things. I'll bring it up again because I don't know, I think it's worth mentioning. But so I have like a turn order, like Magus, Marl, Ayla, so on. And because the way it's written, it's kind of tough to distinguish between Magus and Marl. So I just changed her name to Nadia because that's easier to identify. I hope that helps. Okay, we have about an hour left of the run. Maybe a little less. But it's all going to come down to the Lavos fight. If I get it first try with no difficulty, then a bit less than an hour left, which is great. But there are still some obstacles on the way. There's the Lavos spawn at Death Peak. That's a scary fight. And then Ret Knight, which is always bad. I play carefully. Don't make a mistake. Good to go. Oh. Hey, role players. There we go. Thank you for the la 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 la. 100 bits, I appreciate that. We are cruising through the game. That's mostly because of my experience, having run 100% glitchless. Again, this run is really no different, or most of it, than 100% glitchless. Once we get Magus, that's when we're going to start doing things a little differently. There is a different route, an optimal route. I don't know what it is, but it involves going to Tyranno Lair, grinding there for like 40 minutes or so. I'm just following Quex's route. It's more marathon safe. He said marathon safe, but my experience with the Lavos core last night was rough. Man, that's safe. What the risky fight is. Blackbird. On the Blackbird, all our equipment and money and a few other things are gone, and you can navigate the Blackbird, find your items, and be good. But all we really need is our basic items, which is in this room. Alright, cat attack. Left bite. That is not... Don't kiss it. Good. It's a faster fight than the PP. Now, get our items. Do a menu. Alright, time for the best boss in the game. Hands down. In the speedrun, at least. Casually, you have whatever opinion you want, but speedrun, this is the best. That's right, you just have a staring contest. That's all you have to do. Runs away. So Dalton does us a favor, gives the Epoch some wings, and with it we can do more than just go to time periods. We can go all over the world. We're gonna need that. So, helps. Master Dalton. Actions. Okay, fire tackle. Fire tackle off the hop. Let's say our lappies going. Because Ayla is so fast, she'll use the Lappies, then get a turn right after. Use our rock throw. Target. Game. Go, Golem Boss. Use Pedal Dance. He was already confused at the start. Didn't work. Call out a random Pokemon move every time I do this fight. Started with Hyper Beam. It's a pretty fun move to call out. Press the Y button. Oh, don't you worry, we're gonna hit the Y button really soon. Really often. So at 100% glitchless, what we would do here is sell some items to get money for the Beckler minigame. We're not going to do that. We're just going to go straight to Magus. So we're going to need all the money we can get by the end of the game, because we need to buy some very expensive equipment. Which normally in 100% glitchless we would just acquire some really good stuff, like Prism Helms, the Bloom Helm from Magus, Haste Helm, all sorts of good stuff. Sad you couldn't use the lasers when you take control. Yeah, maybe when we crash the Epoch into Lavos' shell, that's when we use the lasers. Otherwise we would just rain terror and destruction on the Epoch. We'd be no different from Lavos if we did that. So here we find out a little bit about Magus' backstory, how he came to be. He was little Janus from Zeal, but into this Middle Ages time period. Yeah, we're still gonna grab Magus B-Dude. We're not gonna use him immediately though. Not yet. Because Magus is going to help us with our grind on Death Peak. If we got Dino Tail earlier, I'm not sure if we would get Magus, or at least use him. But he's still very strong, high level. He only needs a little bit of help, a little bit of magic tabs, speed tabs to get going. Alright, gotta be careful. Don't want to accidentally fight Magus. So look for the pig. Be cautious around the pig. Everything's about the pig. Pig? No. Did it. Exactly. Exactly, beat dude. I concur. No change. This magician in our party. Get him out of here. Alright, and from this point, the run is going to change from 100% glitchless. There have been little changes recently, but now it's going to take a turn. We're going to do some similar things, though, just at different orders. Orders? Order. Plural. You're talking about military. This is the only time we hear the Black Omen. It's a shame. Such a good theme. One of the reasons 100% glitchless is a little fun. Yeah, thanks, Nightshade. Yeah, we got a nice lead. Hope I can keep it. Disembark. Pop the bubble. Oh, I had a thought. I had a thought. You could sell elixirs. You only need one. Second one's a nice backup, but you only need one for the Lavos core. We end up with 4, I think. I don't know how many we have right now, but idea. Full speed ahead. We're going to 1,000. 1, 2, 3. We sell the elixirs and have money for the Beckler game, so it's faster. Tutoma! Because we all know how useful G-tabs are. They are the best. Alright. To the Blue Pyramid. Then east to the Millennial Fair. We will most definitely save. Alright, time for focus time. I hope I don't mess up. Wipe off my... Y is laugh. A is surprise. Okay, perfect. You can mess up, I think, at least one, and you still pay 2,000 gold. But you just pretty much want to just get perfect. Alright, that was scary. Next. Get the Chrono blown. I'm gonna double check. Again, I've been burned by this before. Alright, we got it. So, 2,300. Alright, this is one of the interesting backtracks of the run. We're going back to the Eris Dome. That's some good stuff there. So get these items, but the power tab I think is optional. I'm gonna pick it up anyway because I like it. It does stop you though. I don't think Puexel picks it up. I could double check that later. But if you do pick it up, you don't have to get the power tab at Death Peak. That's some consolation, I guess. But the Death Peak power tab is faster to pick up because it doesn't stop you. Select it. Anyway. Okay, next. Right here. This is the wrong way. To the Hyper Dome. So we're going to initiate Death Peak, but we're not going to finish the quest. We don't need to. We're just here on Death Peak for grinding levels, really. You can cut all this out if you were to grind earlier in the Tyranno lair. I'm pretty sure you could cut it out. You could probably just go from Magus straight to Lavos if you did the grind earlier. But maybe you need some tabs to pick up. So we will take the airship, the Epoch over here. Seem like it's worth it. But... Alright, Luca, you get the gold earring, glove, bandana, Aeon suit, belt, sure. Battle speed 3. If you save. Okay, I guess we don't need sound, it's fine. Little sound glitch there, I guess. Oh, this is gonna be sketchy. Okay, made it. Had a late start getting over there, and luckily I was lined up, otherwise I would have gotten blown off. Lined up with the tree, just so. Okay, good. Alright, this fight, different, and it's scary, because you cannot make a mistake. Alright. Just like that. Antsy. Okay. A little slow. Close. Alright, we got through though. Scary fight over. Next scary fight is Red Knight. Alright, so we're going to set up for our grind. Before we do that, go with this guy. Luckily, Ayla is very fast. You can almost always run away. It's easier. It's really quick to get into the tech menu. Alright, so we're going to do Luga, Marl, Ayla, 12 speed belts, magic tabs, speed 1. Alright, we're going to be here for a while. So we're setting up so that we get 6 crackers. So that we get a consistent amount of experience. 2,268 and 48 tech points. So we're gonna do enough fights such that Marl gets haste, and then after that we'll exchange Robo for Marl. And in the meantime, we'll give Magus a little bit of boost to his MP. So he will run out of MP. Also, we're gonna set Charm. It's gonna be for the Red Knight fight. So normally in 100% glitchless, we have the Prism specs, which pretty much double Magus's attack power here. He does like 1100, 1200 damage to these. But with the magic tabs we gave him, he does, I think, just enough to one-shot them with Ice 2. And then as he levels up, he gets magic points, so his damage will slowly increase, but it doesn't matter for this particular grind. That'll be for later. I think the next one, Marl gets haste. Ooh, right. Robo. The main reason we need Robo, I think, is because we need Uzi Punch. For Red Knight. We don't use Robo in the final team. But Ayla and Magus definitely need to keep gaining levels. Imagine if we didn't have to use Uzi Punch or go to Red Knight at all. We could just keep Marl in the team to get her some extra HP. Which doesn't really help that much in the Lavos fight. Okay, since Magus is at 12 MP, I'm gonna give him 2 mid-ethers. Then we have 12 more fights. Or wait, not 12, maybe it's 10. What's gonna happen is Magus will get Magic Wall, which will be used, and then you have 2 more after that, which completely empties Magus's MP. So it lines up pretty nicely, so you could kind of go mindless on the grinding. You don't have to pay too much attention to where you're at, how many you've defeated. Just pay attention to Magus's MP bar every now and then. MP bar and P value. Hold on it. Okay, I think we need 3 more. Should learn Magic Wall right here. 2 more. Yeah, so we're setting up so that Ayla and Robo learn Dino Tail and Uzi Punch just before Retinite. Magic Wall. That way we don't have to be here for any longer than necessary. Alright, one more. So, unlike 100% Glitchless, we do not follow through with the Death Peak side quest. We're not going to rescue Chrono. We're just going to leave. It's kind of weird because after finishing the game yesterday, I was confused at what I needed to do to get to the credits after beating Magus. Alright, let's go. Now the hard part. Leaving without getting an encounter. That's not how you do it. I'll figure out how to do this eventually. Okay, I got that one at least. A little time save off the PB. I have no idea what to do here, if there even is a way to skip this. I don't think so. Alright, so let's get out of here. I'll split as soon as we fly down the mountain. So fast! Okay, so let's go. 600 D. Here. To the sunken desert. Nope, before that. I'm going to get another speed tab. I need to highlight this. It is in my notes, but speed tab is not highlighted. Okay. Now, Go north. Desert. And you, Magus, you get the earring. Hila gets the speed belt. Robo gets the Giga arm. Filter. Leave. Alright, let's see how long it takes me to open this chest. It took me like 10 seconds yesterday. Okay, that's faster than 10 seconds. Ayla goes first, she's so speedy, so you gotta respect that. Because we don't have the prism specs, the hexapod, they don't go down with a single ice 2. Alright, we should get Dino Tail and Uzi Punch from here. From this encounter. Beast Toss is also going to be used. Get one more encounter here. It's a setting up so Magus can get the Dark Mist attack, I think. Okay, now Retinite. A little different. A little bit different. 100% glitchless. Still annoying though. Everything goes well. First of all, Red Knight has to appear. We want him to be in the upper left, upper right, or bottom left, not the bottom right corner. But because we got to open chests, I think the bottom left is ideal. That's okay. Alright, Ice 2. Charm, because Red Knight has a speed tap. Hope we get it. Okay. We're gonna do Blade Toss. Sorry, Beast Toss. The top. Beast Toss. Top. Attack the top. Robo's so slow. Let's toss the top. Top. Oh. Hold on. So I need attack. One attack. Cat attack. Punch. Magus will be on standby. Tonic, I guess. Robo. Not Robo. Bow. Attack. Punch. Oh no! No! Uh-oh. Okay, saved. That got me last time, but I was better prepared last time. Alright, we got Dark Mist. We're good. Let's go get some treasure. This guy, come on. There we go. One. Memory cap. Yeah, now wait, we get a memory cap? Gotta be careful. 5,000, I don't need that. That's a full tonic, I think. Good. Suit, get the... I did not split. I'll just split as I... Okay, now, Robo, not Robo, 10 arm, hide cap, tunic. Sure. This is supposed to... Got all the treasure chests. I think I missed one at the end, but we don't, or two at the end. That. All right, let's go to the future. Bye, Tractor Robo. Okay. Oh, I need Vigil Hat, not Memory Cap. Okay. So, no. Okay. Alright, Luca. Get rid of the Power Glove. Magus, you get this Vigil Hat, the Gold Earring, Speed Belt, and Sight Cap. That is not a shelter. Alright, Power Tabs, Hila, Speed Tab, Hila. Battle Speed 5. Alright, we get one shot at this. 1999. Something goes wrong really quickly. I still might be able to get a good time, like a low 4:30. But I need to play perfectly. So, just hoping. We fight. That's the only time you hear this theme. It's special. I think this is a variation on the hero theme. Alright, so the downside of crashing into the epoch is that, well, it takes a cutscene, but also we don't get to save before Lavos. So if I mess up, I have to rewatch that cutscene. I hope that doesn't happen. Okay. So the question is, I need to know what Marl is on. I hope she's on tech. Practice, for whatever reason, she's on attack, which I don't want. Should be on tech. Okay, the double is different. Do this boost here. Oh. I'm not. Need to get rid of that right arm. Oh. This gets rid of the left arm. I didn't want it to engage the body here, but I think arm's gone, which will be okay. Okay, we'll wait there. I should have waited for obstacle. That's no damage. Maybe obstacle isn't coming. If that's the case, that's not good. There it is. This will bring Ayla to appropriate levels. Dino tail. So we were really early. I guess because the arm didn't get taken out as quickly as it should have. I'm gonna go for this. This is probably not smart. Try. Let's give. Got the thing off. That beats. I hope this works. Okay. So we are on track, it looks like. That's good. So next is Flame Battle. Optimally, Flame Battle hits Magus, so we'll survive it. I think Marl will also survive with her current HP, but Ayla does not. If that happens, we have to revive Ayla. Also. Oh, okay. 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 Hard part over. Now let's finish the job. But the thing is, Ayla's too low, so that's okay. I did practice for this. We need to give Ayla a mid-tonic, mid-ether. So normally she starts this fight off with Dino Tail, but she's at 12 MP, which is 3 MP too little. If I hadn't been busy panicking, I could have set that up earlier, but that's how it goes. Okay, so we need... Actually... It's okay though. Alright, next, haste. Let's see what he gives us here. Regardless, we need to use stuff Magus. We got... Okay. This is not the best pattern, I mean, but it's okay. The reason why it's not great, because it's gonna knock out Ayla and Marl. I don't have a defense for this. Normally just knocks out. Just knocks out Ayla. Marl has a little more HP, I think. She can tank it. Okay. Keep going. Dark Star is fantastic. Doesn't hurt us at all. The Magus is going to try to get a elixir going. He needs the MP. So we need to haste up Ayla. The Magus is going to start off using Dark Mist. It's both targets for a little over 1,000 damage. Dark Mist. So Magus is gonna have to give her a Hyper Ether or something. Nice. Oh, I need to do Dark Bomb when it's just single. Okay, no. Okay. So because I use Active Life right there, it's not going to use Active Life, I think, for a while. By I mean Active Life means summoning the other two. So we kind of got him, I think. Just finish the job. Pay attention to Ayla's MP. You only have to use one mid-ether. It's two. So when he turns on defense, we gotta be careful about that, because that will reduce the damage of Dino Tail and others as well. We're lucky we might get him before he uses it, but I don't know. Oops. It should be one or two more. GG. 4:25:34. Minus 30 minutes 44 seconds. Alright, photosensitivity warning. Please don't look. This is bad. Worst part of Chrono Trigger. So sorry for anyone who doesn't like it, because I certainly don't. But yeah, that's, I think, a world record. But, you know, it can be optimized, so if it is a world record, it's not gonna last for very long, especially if you do some min-ups for it. But we got what we needed for Inner Lavos. I'm satisfied. Let's do the weird ending. What's up? Wake up, everybody. Doesn't even talk to us. Alright, our second attempt. Very nice. Yeah, we had some really good luck on many key points. There are some places that were bad. I'll go over the run. Credits. So yeah, because we didn't rescue Chrono, we get this kind of ending, where it's a combination of the balloon ending with this. It's like, well, could have rescued him. Oh well. Hey, Sensei Sayer, thanks for the GGs, and thanks for the GGs, everybody. Appreciate everybody sticking around and watching. Especially thank you, B-Dude, for the raid. Very generous of you. And I was able to carry the PB torch. You got a PB today? I got a PB. Big GG's Magu. Guy. Don't worry about it, B-Dude. Imagine just came back from another 20-minute run. Out of breath, and typing is hard. I think so. I think B-Dude it is. I'll have to double check to see who's actually done runs of this, because again, there's no leaderboard on SRC. But we beat Puexel's time, which is nice. I wasn't expecting to today, but I'm happy we did, because that means I don't have to run this category ever again. Until they start finding new stuff, new route. Oh yeah, we gotta find people. Hey, have you seen O? You know where he is? Nope. Don't care. But Luca. Hey Ayla. She just does the most impressive forward somersault. Stop dancing, Robo. Get in there. Frog, what are you doing? Alright, watch. Marl's gonna kick Magus to the moon. Doom. He's gone. Yeah, we're all done. There's really a whole lot there is not a whole lot I can improve on with the current route. If I discover what the actual optimized route is, I might do that. Try to get a better time. Yeah, this run is stressful, only because I don't have a whole lot of experience with it, but you know, it's really easy going because of the glitchless experience I have, 100% glitchless, but once you get to the new stuff, it gets scary. Cannot make mistakes. But yeah, again, we got lucky at some spots. Really solid time. So they leave Morrow behind. They figured that they're gonna go rescue Chrono. Even Magus joins in, and the whole time he was holding his head. Definitely did not want to. But the nice thing about this ending, that the king helps up daughter. It's touching. Like normally it's Chrono here that gives her a boost. But the downside to this ending is we don't get the good music, good credit music. Still good music though. There we go. Alright, let's go over the run real quick, then we'll find someone to host a raid. Alright, so Yakra start, low 18, that's fine. I missed bird skip, but what went wrong? I think I messed up the Yakra fight at the start. Yeah, I did an early attack that he responded with the counterattack, the Quake attack. Dragon Tank was okay, we were not guilty. We had good Dragon Tank RNG. I messed up the fight just before Dragon Tank. I was a little too early, so the Cyclone didn't hit both. Otherwise pretty good. Eris Dome, we saved a little time. Guardian fight looked okay, but we didn't do a whole lot of damage to the Guardian body, so it ended on a count of 2. She hoped to finish a count of 3 or 4. Our series, so we did not lose against Johnny, but we got some horrible RNG on all the acids and alkaline fights. Just terrible. I also messed up the R series fight itself, so this is probably the worst split in the whole run. But it's not a huge amount of time loss. Hecarim is fine. Oh, wait. That's Masamune. So Hecarim is okay. I did not do anything risky for Hecarim. Standard fight, no encounters. Good stuff. Zombor behaved, so we had no real trouble there. Masamune, we got the god pattern. He wanted to say hi to me. They kept walking towards the screen, and fortunately, he couldn't. So, I don't know if that fight can be optimized, but we did get the god pattern itself. I could have saved a little more time somewhere. Remember hitting anything. Really. Alright, there's no real, the end screen, I think. You just get a black screen, so I'm just gonna reset so you guys can hear the opening demo. Nizbel was okay. It could have been a little faster. We got like 2 critical hits, maybe a third one. But normally I'm sporting like 4 to 5 critical hits from Ayla, so it's gonna be better. Flea was okay. Mostly save time due to not hitting the bat in the magical cave, which I did in the PB earlier than that. But no real trouble with Flea. Slash felt kind of fast, but you know, Slash is one of those splits where you feel like you're doing well, then you're losing time, and other times you're not doing well and you save time. I think we got pretty good slash time. We got a lot of critical hits. I feel like I healed a little too much, so... Magus was great. It was fire, fire. It was a 133. Fire, fire, water, fire, water, and fire, I think. So it was really good. And then we got the juicer, so the phase 2 was really fast. Isbell 2, Tyranno Lair. Yeah. We saved 20 seconds because he gave us a decent pattern. That was all. We lost time in Black Tyranno because I opened the menu again just to be safe that I turned the battle speed to 1. To make sure. I don't know why we lost 6 seconds from that, but something else. Something in the Black Tyranno fight itself. Rick Crawley is a joke split. Mud Imp did not feel very good. We were up against a not so great Mud Imp split and we barely saved any time. We lost time on Giga Gaia because it wasn't a perfect Rubble fight, but we finished the Rubble in 1 turn, or just one Rubble, so it was nice. Giga Gaia was perfect. I forgot to split on the news. Golem Twins, we got the skip in Ocean Palace, which was nice. Golem Twins gave us no problem. So it's good. The Beckler minigame was nerve-wracking, but got it first try. The PB had to reset at the very start, so that's where this time save comes from. Death Peak, in the future, I wanted to run against these splits. Death Peak is where I could also save time on. I hit 1 extra encounter on the way out, but everything else was great. Retinite, I almost lost Red Knight, but because the battle speed was so low, it was battle speed 3, the core didn't run away where it was defeated. So. And opening up the treasure chest, which was a challenge, that happened pretty quickly. Then we just didn't lose to Enter Lavos. I was surprised when we won, because I was expecting to be able to like give Ayla another mid-ether or whatever. And then Lavos core, great. That a weird start, but got through it pretty well. This is a short little experiment run, kind of. Yeah, I just wanted to see how I would do. Pretty much be dude, because it's so similar to 100% glitchless. Like, I know that run pretty well. There's just a few, I say a few. There are significant changes at the very end, and if I could learn how to do that, then I could get a run going, and I did. Yeah, because we optimized, I say we, like I contributed much. I contributed like one thing to Chrono Trigger. That's the Golem Boss. Golem Boss Dalton fight. Hobbs can elaborate if he's around. But yeah, between everybody, B-Dude, Hobbs, Dine, everyone who was running Glitchless at the time, we kind of pushed Glitchless to as far as it can go before doing RNG Manip. And then you guys pushed RNG Manip without my help. So it's just kind of a product of being very efficient with this run, and then just not making a mistake at the end. So yeah.